All right. Hello, hello. Hold on. Let's get this. All right, Loki, come on up. Yeah, I know. You want to say hello to people, even though you're looking at me the entire time. I really wish I could get you to face the camera. Hi, guys. How are you? Welcome. I am fucking pumped. Oh, looks like I might have to adjust the brightness settings on the stream, make it match my actual gaming monitor. All right, I'll do that in a second. Hi, Loki. Hi. All hail Loki. Yes. Hi, guys. Blood Rose Kitten. Oh, thank you for the follow, Blood Rose Kitten. Shout out to Blood Rose Kitten for the follow. Thank you so much. All right, let's fix this. Heyo, how are you? How did the rest of your stream go? That's too much. Hold on. Oh. How are you doing? Feels off with how that looks on the stream to me. Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw that. There was some really funny moments in there. Is that better? That's better. Ha ha ha! Success! All right. Extras. Let's make sure graphics are good. SS. Already have the HDR set. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I'm so fucking excited for this. I love this game so damn much. Teammate accidentally ran over another teammate. Oh, shit. Sounds like a good time. Thank you for jumping in and joining.
Military database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Camera, please. Go. Let me get that light. Hold on. That was gonna bug me. All right. Due to your covert N7 status, ID records are incomplete. I'm fine with halt on this. I remember when I originally played the original game.
Please.
I think I remember anytime I customized him, he just looked weird. So I just used the default one. I'm just, fuck it. There's a weird glitch right now with friendly fire. It shouldn't be a thing, but if you get bumped the wrong way into something, you'll die. Oh, shit.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Hey, Tim, thanks for the bits. Welcome, Tim. How you doing? Play on the stream. The fuck is going on? Apparently, I've got to work out that kink. You say Jack's Shepherd? Oh. All right. Wait, how do I?
Please log in to access your profile.
Wait, what?
Welcome
how
to
do
Alliance
I
Military
adjust
database.
his origin story? I thought this is where I adjust
Classified
that.
information requested.
I'm doing well, Tim. I'm doing well. I saw Blood Rose Kitten's stream earlier today. She was playing Warzone and it was hilarious. So that was fun. Haven't talked to her in a little bit. For his name? You know what? Let's do it. Let's
Please log in
Oh,
to
wait a minute.
access your profile.
enter new ID. That's why. That's
Please
why.
log in to
All right,
access your profile.
just for you, we'll name it Jax. Jax Shepard. Here we go. I'm just not going to customize the
Data
looks
corruption
because
detected. Please
I like
reconstruct
the face capture in these
Confirm
games, and
pre-service
on the
history.
custom models in the original it didn't work well, and I just don't want to risk that here. I want to keep like the emotion on. That does sound like a solid name. I like that. It makes me think of Mortal Kombat. All right, let's see here. Spacer, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age 18? No. Born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted a few years later. Earthborn, you were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. Escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Oh God, Tim. Of course, you're happy at that. Which you are the master at. Oh, what up, Chief? How you doing, brother, man? I'm guessing you're referring to Mortal Kombat. Thank you. I quite enjoy. Oh man, it'd be fun to do. Well, I don't know how I would do Mortal Kombat on. Well, I suppose I could download it and then use a controller on the PC. Remember the blindfold matches? That was so much fun. Dude, so now that I'm vaccinated, I want to go see my friends again. So I think we might have to do that. I don't think I'll ever be able to do blindfolded Smash Brothers because it's a platform fighter versus just a regular fighter. Yes, we've got some heart attack inducers that people can spend points on. All right, what do I want to do here? Ship to ship? No, I mean, let's just do Earthborn.
Confirm psychological profile.
During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in extreme survival situation, you had to overcome the torment, psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while those around you fell, and now you are left alone to tell the tale. Early in a military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy. Of course, you risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism. No. One basic rule, get the job done. Definitely not. I guess we're going soul survival.
Military specialization.
Yeah, now here we go. Not soldier. That's just gonna be the weaponry. Engineers are gonna be hacking. Enjoy adepts. Oh man, memories are flooding back. I don't remember everything. This time you're saving up for 10K, 13K. What are you gonna do? Like just like a series of like holy shit moments? Adepts are biotic specialists. Upgradable implants. So Neuralink, upgradable implants. So Neuralink with special powers. Disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor. This seems like if a hacker had... This is like if like a social engineer had like hacking abilities and military training. Biotic in tech. Biotic warriors combine biotics and weapons to take down. You know what? I'm going Vanguard.
Facial identification.
I'm gonna just go
Profile
with that.
reconstruction complete.
All right, Jax Shepard, Earthborn, Soul Survivor, Vanguard. Let's go!
Identification confirmed.
Let's go. Memories come flooding back from games. Yes. The Toy Story game on the N64. Oh, shit. I think I remember that. Wait, was it the 60? I might remember it from like the Super Nintendo or PlayStation 1. I definitely remember a Toy Story game, but I don't know if I played the N64 one. Combat difficulty, I'll just leave it for now. Auto level up, what is this? Definitely not me, but maybe the squad, because I'm probably going to be too lazy to check their shit. Classic mode, original 1 to 60, instead of the new 1 to 30. XP and talent point progression remains the same. The number of levels is doubled. Oh, legendary. Why not? All right. Let's get some gorgeous space time.
Well,
Pun intended.
what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Oh, that's because my family's a bunch of assholes.
He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
See?
He
So
saw
meta.
his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Oh.
Every soldier has scars.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year, sorry, I don't want to talk over the thing. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the something. Yeah, we're just gonna say that they're warping space-time. Because that's a technology that actually exists. We just don't have, enough energy to harness it and do stuff about it.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range.
But we know exactly how to do
Initiating
it.
transmission sequence.
It just requires energy the mass of Jupiter. So, yeah, not gonna happen anytime soon. Tim, what game did
We
you
are
want tomorrow?
connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Considering there's not a Little Nightmares 3, what are you looking
Relay is
forward
hot.
to?
Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Stadium, oh, those were fun. Smash Bros, the original Smash Bros.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
I don't remember, are all the subtitles at the top instead of the bottom?
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check.
I'll explain how that
Internal
works
emissions
after.
Sync engaged. All systems online. Rev. Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Listen,
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So
agreed.
there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good.
I'm just trying not to cover up
Find
the
a
subtitles.
convoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
So I...
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
All right. It seems a little dark on this. Give me a second. I've got to... All right, Blood Rose. Have a good one. Enjoy Warzone. And thank you for stopping by. It's good to hear from you. Thank you for, reciprocating. Hopefully we can play some games soon. The stream can look forward to some phasmophobia or something. Alright, okay, here. Let's get something. Oh, no, that's fucking terrible. What? Still seem. I'm gonna get this fucking perfect. Ah! I hit the wrong button. I apologize. Jesus. What the fuck? Why is the game not there? What just happened? Oh! It thought we were doing VR. That's cute. How do I put the gun away? That switches the gun. How do I put the gun away? I don't know how to fucking... Well, that's great. It doesn't... I put the gun away. My God, there's... Okay, I see nothing, but apparently I'm just gonna run around the fucking ship with my gun out. Perfect. I might have to switch the controller for... Anyway. Alright, let's get back to adjusting the deliciousness to look at. Perfect. Okay. Alright, back to the game. Okay.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Preston.
Really though, how do I put the guns away? Where's Ishka? I don't know how often Ishka's gonna be coming back in here. She's kind of got other things going on at the moment. Like she's fine. Like she's got I've got to figure out some buttons here. But she's doing okay. I just don't know. Might be a minute before she...
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
How did I do that?
The captain's waiting for you in the comm
bar?
room, Commander.
Okay.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Gun away. This is fucking weird to run around aiming my gun at everybody. Hi, guy. Do you want to talk as I point my gun at you?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
There we go.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
I mean, I
Damned
agree.
if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Me neither, sir.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I mean,
I
agreed.
don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My
Hey,
grandfather
now.
fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an
You're worried
Alliance
about the
vessel,
Spectre, fine,
human
but
military.
come on.
Nihilus doesn't
Like,
answer to
take
the
it easy
captain
on
like
the
rest
on
of
the
us.
Turian.
Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Let's go! Alright, don't pull out the gun this
I
time.
grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Spectre, the 007 of space.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups.
Trying to remember
Spectres
all the
don't have any
lore
official
here.
power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh man. So this game I think originally came out in 2007, and Mass Effect 1 had like they've really upgraded the graphics. I can tell that immediately. Although I do wish they would have done a couple other things. No! No! I didn't mean to do that again. God damn it. Oh wait. Oh. How do I... Why assign it? For fuck's sake. Okay. Well, perhaps it'll teach me when I get to the actual combat. Hi, guy.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis.
That's not an
A
explanation.
research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation.
It's a sentence that says nothing.
It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper
Can you
study.
imagine
Obviously, this goes beyond
jumping
mere
our
human
tech ahead
interests,
200
Commander.
years?
This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Or the Spectres!
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several.
I'm trying to think of, like,
You'll be in
how
charge of the
I would
ground
actually
team.
respond here.
Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
I am at this week. Something not quite right with the way my streaming software is. For the fucking crowd. Exactly that is. We're gonna go with that for now. Okay.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
Who the wrong hands
is
is?
The most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word,
Captain. Did you hear that? It's about
we should
you.
Be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Man,
Transmission from
got
Eden
my
Prime,
attention.
sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
I like how Shepard is looking at them and like, how are you guys reacting to it?
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
I like the Turian voices.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
There's like a vibrational frequency that's built in that's really interesting to me. It's like
Engaging
if
stealth systems.
Tibetan monk chants were a voice. This is fascinating.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
Straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Let go.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
Oh, God.
No
This
idea.
place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Smells like smoke and death.
Left mouse button to fire. Sustained fire causes weapons to overheat. How do I run? Is there not a sprint? Surely there must be a sprint.
Oh god, what happened here?
Hold left switch. Oh shit, I can switch weapons for the squad too. Oh shit, what is this? Okay, so what are my powers here? Warp damages all nearby enemies and objects, makes them more vulnerable to further damage. Throw enemies and objects, okay. He can throw sabotage, overheat nearby enemy weapon. Overkill allows long bursts of assault fire without overheating. Fascinating. Let's let them do their own thing. Well, alright, yeah, that'll work. Yep, that'll work. Okay. I don't. Well, we've already got one down.
Rip right through his shields. We're out of chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Aye, aye. Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Gel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omni Gel can be used to bypass decryption and electronics challenges. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies and opening the gel. Nope, not a pre-recorded stream. Hello, Jakku. How are you?
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out.
Just escape? Oh, here we go. Squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Okay. How many points? Oh, I have 3 points already. Pistols increases accuracy and grants to marksman ability. Shotguns grants the carnage ability. Increases melee damage, increases weapons damage, grants adrenaline burst ability. Able to equip light armor, damage protection, armor. Projects a mass field. Each point spent increases strength of throw, knocking target farther. Wow, I can't speak today. Holy shit. Inflicting greater damage. Lift. Required throw 7 points, so I can't do that until I have 7 points in throw. Good to know. Oh man, so many memories with this. I just don't remember any of the wreaks havoc on a subatomic level. So that would be interesting. So warp is warping and tearing apart atoms. Got it. Fascinating. So that would be like a fucking miniature black hole that you're firing into a person. Increases biotic resistance, increases damage with shotguns and pistols. Charm! I'm so charming. Intimidate. Okay, let's do some shit. Melee damage by 30%. I don't even know how to do melee attacks. Or, okay, radius 4. 60 seconds, holy shit. Okay. Biotic protection. Okay, that seems like a good one to do. As does that. Lowers target's damage protection by 50%. Okay. I'm gonna increase the other stuff. Oh, that
Try to catch up with you at the.
Find the beacon assignments. Yup. Okay. That menu. I need to know. Toggle walk T. Okay, so that would let me run? No, sprint. Spacebar? Spacebar, sprint. Map M, equipment I, squad U. Okay, so I have a bunch of quick save F5. Melee F. First aid V, grenade G, holster H. Okay.
Big side.
Okay. Beautiful. That's useful. Do E to send the squad mate ahead, C to call for the map. Bum bum ba dum bum. Oh, what the fuck? Right. Went from fucking Rockabye Baby to, hey, let's just impale the fucker. Looks like the Gether Vlad the Impaler. Excuse me? I shot you.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
I'm understanding things so much more now than I did when I first played this game. This is like I'm
They were doing some
understanding the
digging out
story
here
for
to
the
extend
first
the
time.
monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime, none that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out.
Lego. Sentinel, soldier, vanguard. Okay.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Reduced to Omnigel? That seems better. Fascinating. that was fascinating.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Four seconds. More damage, less accuracy. That seems good. All right. I may need to switch to a controller. Whoa, why am I tired? I should not be tired. Tired. Fuck that. Got another snake. Pose. See how it go. Don't want to be caught up. Burst fire. Viper. Bum bum bum. Ah, fuck. My eyes just feel tired. Oh, I didn't get much sleep last night. I know that. Obvious. That direction. I need to go up there, I think. So, to the right. Going uphill. Yes, I'm fatigued. Actually, I'm though. Feels like the same shot I just did. Yeah, I'm actually not supposed to go that way. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. Let's find out. Oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna go to the bathroom, take a quick break. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something like that. Let's get back in. All right, what am I doing? Where am I at? Actually, I want. Ooh, Jesus Christ! Fucking hell! It is tripped. Fucking dog toy. All right. I want to do this on a control. There we go. Okay. Controls. There we go. Okay. Wait, that ain't right. Oh, that's Metagel. I didn't mean to do that. Now what happened? No, I don't want that to be a fucking grenade again. Okay, that's how we're doing that. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. Wrong way. Map. No, this is right. No, this isn't right. Oh, fuck. Look at that water. All right, here we go. Now I can sit back, relax, and enjoy the game a bit. Armor upgrade. Huh. How? Interesting. All right. Bingo bango, here we go. Well, that's disgusting. How did that work? I don't remember how. Excuse me. Some locked doors require decryption or electronics to access. Lock the object using electronics and. Oh, I see. Got it. Well, aren't you just an apocalyptic? What the hell happened to him? A different Turian. I'ma just let him. What? What was that sound? Was that something on the stream? That's not what I meant. All right. To the train station. Lego. I going the right way? Oh shit, that's the wrong way. God damn it. Of course it is. Eyeless. That voice. Man, that's a oh. I forgot that's burst fire. Switch weapons? There we go. I forgot how confusing the controls were in the first one. That's one thing I wish they would have improved. I kind of prefer the single shot on this on the Oh, motherfucker. Huh. All right. Huge. Oh, that must be that, like, bow. All right. Let's go kill some bitches. Ah, motherfucker. Where? Oh, over there. Am I not able to jump the barrier? Apparently not. Oh, I see him. Let's snipe this. This one? Medkit. Where is this guy? Is he behind us? No. There he is. There he goes. All right. Where's that medkit? Why do I keep hearing things over here? That doesn't make sense. What am I hearing over here? That's really throwing me off. Where's this med kit? I don't see it on my screen. Oh, up there. That's why. I like this zoom. If they're 6 inches further away, I can zoom in an extra 5 inches. Just, yeah. Thanks, game. What? Oh, right, the beacon. Nothing over here. Okay. I has sniper rifle. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Well, I'll use it now. Where the bomb at? That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Oh, it's still recovering. My God, that's got a long cooldown. No, that ain't it. There we go, Metagel. Where is the bomb? I hear bomb. I know C bomb. I'm not gonna make it. Wait, is it on the map? I don't bomb at all. Bomb's gonna go off if I don't find the fucking bomb. The sound of where the bomb's coming. Fucking. I have my headphones on the right side. Oh fuck! I don't. I have my headphones reversed. No wonder that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Jesus. Take a break. Put my fucking headphones back on. I thought the fire just. Should have been my first fucking in. Never done that before. Yep. Hey, what up, Jex? Welcome. Jesus, I'm just like, what the hell is going on? My headphones are on fucking backwards. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That direction, what the hell? Hell yes, dude, I love this trilogy. I mean, I haven't played in like a decade, so. The remaster is good so far. On the first Mass Effect, some of the the facial stuff, and I don't know, some of it's a little awkward, but it looks good. Like, it's definitely an upgrade. I'm gonna die. I don't know where the bombs are. I assume that flag is where the bomb is, but here. Right. And kaboom. All right, well, this time we'll do it with my sound coming from the correct directions. But yeah, so no, I'm looking forward to it. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to getting past the first game, because I'm a big fan of the second one and the third one. So I'm really looking forward to that. But ow. But yeah, this game is Mass Effect is like my favorite gaming trilogy of all time. Well, that's unfortunate. I need something other than a sniper here. That's the one I was hearing earlier. Amazing how much easier it is to find shit when the sound's coming from the right direction. Jesus. How do you like this zoom here? You know, if the enemy is an extra 6 inches away, you can zoom in another 5. Damned. Oh, is this him? No? What was that? As a biotic. So what kind of set of abilities do you typically play as? I'm playing as a Vanguard right now. Aw. Oh shit. Wait, wasn't the other bomb? Was it not? Oh, you did. Fuck me. There we go. I don't remember where the other bomb is. Ironically, that was the one that I found the last time. Probably should have registered that in my memory. I'll go through the items. I grab them. Over here. Must be. That's right here. Yep, there it is. Voila. Wouldn't know. Never been. You know what else used to be beautiful? Is beautiful. Oh. Huh. Try that one. How's that for a sniper? Okay, that one's also single shot. I preferred the single shot ones in here. What is this stuff? Plus 10 hardening against biotic and tech. Field. Toxin resistance. On a better armor set. Saren activated. Ashley's getting sucked in. But then Shepard took it instead. I'm guessing those are the images the assistant saw, which made him go fucking nuts. The apocalyptic assistant who's like, the end is near, darkness, everything dies. We're about to go down. I'm the only sane one left. Oh, remember. Such an intense reaction. Three years later. Exo. Ashley's face looks odd to me. His face. He's Rogue Spectre. Well, guess we're gonna do this. Bum bum bum. All right. Hello. There's something weird about her face and her eyes. Like, is she cross-eyed? Like, what's going on? Eh. I have, oh, I do have some leveling up points. That's how you unlock. Oh, son of a bitch. Also only available using. Yeah. I forget all about this. Accuracy cost. Interesting. Production 16. Seconds. Will not block attacks that bypass. Well, let's just do that. Whoops. No, I meant to. Oh. Can I only undo one? Oh, well, fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Caden. Good talk. I thought I had to talk to Anderson. Okay. Apparently not. Oh, I can up their weapons. I need to not convert everything to metagel. I didn't realize that I. How much money do I have? 1,400. Not very much. Yeah. Able to carry more. Cool. Oops. What was the rest of that? All right. Wow, that was good talk. There's the button I was looking for. Let's go see Joker. What an interesting design. Huh. Four two two, you say? Huh. Ah, he's a dick. Fair enough. Right, there's quite a few things here. What an odd shape. Let's decrypt shit. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for this sector. Want to send? That's kind of just or species. And you know, technically, we're animals, Ashley. Just because we have language and reason, we're not animals. We're just a category of animals that has reason and language. Right. They don't have much emotion in their... What the hell is going on? Why is my controller not doing anything? What the fuck? There we go. What the hell just happened? Well, that's a bit of a dick thing to say. What? Oh, what? No game sound. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was muted. That must have been from my break. Hey. So, hello, Arslan. How you doing? You just hear... Okay, so it should be better now.
Tell me more about your species.
Thank you for letting me know in the comment. I didn't realize that the game was muted.
My people. It is
For the stream.
agreeable to share our culture with others.
Beautiful. And welcome back, Tim.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact
Such an
with us.
interesting species.
With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Like, that's such a very interesting concept, right? So they transmit their feelings and emotions and such through scent, but they always speak monotone, so the other species don't get it. So they have to say what they're expressing, like compassionately or regretfully or whatever, before they say the thing. Like, that's creative as fuck.
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
What's up, Din?
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have
Details
no real
matter.
say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Ah, I see what he's...
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door.
They want to be able to make decisions.
In his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Oh, sorry, let me interrupt you and ask you more about you.
About the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it.
Oh.
We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
I'm a fan of the Asari.
However,
and
despite our long association
Morden.
with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
See, that's what he's angry about, and I get it. Like, that makes sense. It's amazing how much more I'm understanding about this than when I was younger. Like, when I first played this game, I didn't have a grasp of the politics of it and what it meant, whereas now I have a much deeper understanding of all that. So, like, it's almost like I'm relearning the lore of this game for the first time.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
But yeah, Morden is one of my favorite characters, and I think
What
he
is it
gets
you do
introduced
here?
in the second Mass Effect.
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah! This talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This
Alarmed
is all
response.
So wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Alright. Oh, that's that room I started in. Do. That's locked.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
This design. Fascinating. So this is one of the rounded limbs of this ship. So it would be spinning in order to have the gravity.
And welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
And the more it spins, like the gravity would get more intense the more you're closer to the outside of it. The closer you get to the center, like the radius, like the center of like the circle, the less gravity there would be. You'd be basically weightless at one point, and then the gravity would flip if you go from one end, like a straight line, one to the other. You want to stay on the outside.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism
Virtual
Terminal
intelligence
1.
is not
On
an
either
artificial
side of this
intelligence.
lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races.
This is just responding
along with
to prompts.
CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower,
Versus like a
where the Council meets regularly to
consciousness or
discuss
sentient.
matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across
Goodbye.
the lobby.
Alright, we're gonna
Goodbye,
cut the
and
rest of that
thank
off.
you for using Avina. Please enjoy
Oh
your
wait,
visit
but I
to the
get a
Citadel.
lot of XP. What up, Tim?
Welcome
How
to
you doing?
Presidium Tourism. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel
Tell
Tower.
me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly
Volus were first?
2,384 galactic standard years ago.
That's a long
As
time.
Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added.
Yeah,
the most recently added
I can
embassy
do that.
belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment, It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted
Life
an
beyond.
embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Would you be able to link it in Dave Reacts? So we all right.
How come the Volus were the first species given an
In the
embassy?
early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council
like that's
for
the
a
wrong
greater
usage
role
of the
in
word
determining
populous.
interstellar policy. In
Oh, no, that's a
recognition
different
of
type
their
of
work
populous.
to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized
Tim.
galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster.
Just gonna
It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my
Ooh.
personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist
Pop
and
this in
Visitor
here.
Board.
All right.
Do you know
Thank
anything
you.
about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary
see.
role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council
It's an above
consisted
the
of
law
representatives
position.
from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space.
So you purposefully have a two-tier
1,304
justice system.
galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion.
Oh, the
Since
Krogans.
then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Tim, have you played Mass Effect before?
It can't be as simple as that.
Are you aware
There must
of
be
like the
problems somewhere in
Krogans and the
system.
Solarian thing?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and
Goodbye.
simple.
You haven't.
Goodbye,
Okay.
and thank you for
Interesting.
Please enjoy
Okay.
your visit to the Citadel.
So there's a thing that I will talk about when it's not spoiled. We'll get there. I just don't remember when. And then I'm gonna expand on. There's a thing that the Solarians did to the Krogans, which is equivalent to what we as humans did to mosquitoes. And yeah, that's gonna be. It's interesting.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time.
Oh, thank you.
Stall them.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Garrus! Oh, everybody loves Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way.
I don't know.
He's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
That's really weird. I don't know why that's the case. I like his eye thing. Oh, I didn't mean to. I like his little eye thing there. I want one. That's a cool little HUD. I don't think I meant to come in here yet. Well, fuck it. Let's do it. I'll explore around the ship later. So Garrus is a Turian. The blue this blue lady is an Asari. The Asari are unique. The Asari are quite interesting. They There's something magical about them in their appearance. There's something about the Asari that I don't know what it is, but something about their species.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Hold on. Something about their species that makes them appear like just a slightly more blue version of whatever
the
you
attack
are.
is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me.
Ooh.
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Well, I mean, it is kind of tough to have the evidence in the situation that was.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
Sounds good.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Fuck. Come on, controller. There we go.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat.
20 years is
Saren
a long
eliminated
time
his target.
to be doing this, dude.
But a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was...
Oh
Saren
shit, I already
eliminated,
heard
but
that.
I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue? Like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Spectre on Spectre violence.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone. Not directly. He's just a resource we can use. Or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
That just means the equivalent of the billionaires are just...
What?
Saren... But I saw how he operates. Look, he specializes in moving
That just
large
means that
sums
the
of money
billionaires
without
get to
even
do
a
everything with the Shadow Broker.
A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal. But he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office.
All right. Let's find... Oh. Talking to me.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database.
Why
I'll
would
even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Oh, I really can't
Don't be
wait.
ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
The interpersonal relationships between... There's so much this gets on the note. Elevator.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics. Look at that bug thing over there.
I leveled up. Oh. But he's using the same damn gun. Mm-hmm. What? This is beautiful. I love this area. This is such a cool thing to have on a ship. God damn it, stop doing it.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Woohoo!
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Is this Rex? Is this Rex?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander. How can I be of assistance to you today, EarthClan?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
That's quite the spin.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I mean, that's kind of smart.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. but only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I remember.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium. Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth. What exactly do you sell? Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally. Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it? For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way. Who are you?
Fair enough.
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth. Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Oh. This is kickback. Generate kinetic barriers, combat suits relying on greater the capacitor storage, more potent the barrier. Build body armor, provides increase gases. That recoil dampener is kind of nice. Same with that.
Commander, it is... Show me your items. Oh,
What else is he? God damn it, that's not...
Show me your items.
That's... Wow. That's standard?
Show me your items. Oh.
Okay. Oh. Place is large. Oh, let's go to CSEC. That's what we're looking for, right? Oh, it's a CSEC.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Da 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 da. Something over here.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make
Welcome
sure
back,
our
Tim.
buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
You have food?
Excellent.
Oh man, I would love
I
some.
hope you find what you're looking for.
Oh, expensive. Lots of armor. Biotic amp. Ooh. Ugh. Fascinating. Why is that same as what we've already got? Do need that license. Delicious turkey Italiano from Subway. Oh, that does sound. Although I'm more ham than turkey. Kind of when it comes. But that sounds good. I like Subway. You missed the Hanar talking.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
So, right now, we're on an elevator on a spaceship, right? The Citadel. It's this big, massive ship, right? So, in order to have gravity here, the strength of the gravity on the ship depends on the radius from the center that you're at, right? You need the ship to be spinning in order to create gravity, right? So imagine if you've ever been to a carnival that has like those things that spin really fast and it's like thrown back against the wall. You're creating like a gravitational force against the sensation of gravity against the wall, the faster it spins. And if you stand in the middle, you're more weightless. But if you're on the wall, you're kind of pinned to the wall. So that's what's going on here. The further away from the center on this like ship as it spins, the more gravity you're going to get. As you're taking an elevator up, like from one side to the other, there's going to be a point that you can calculate with math where when you get close to that point, you'll be weightless, right? And eventually that elevator would have to turn around and go upside down, right? So like your head and your feet would switch places. And as it goes that way, when it passes another point, gravity will come back in, but now it's going in the other direction because you're on the other side of the circle. And yeah, that's how elevator in space would have to work.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw
Yeah,
the
why do you
monument
look like
at
you've been
Aku's.
punched and
They got a whole
sunburned?
section about you there.
Or,
it's a miracle
like-
you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person.
Oh, the turkey thing.
My name's Lang,
not really.
Officer
Turkey's not really
Eddie
for me.
Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards?
Like, I'll
Anything I can
eat
help
it,
you with?
but it's not my favorite. Oh, wow. Okay, well, so much for Melody Sheep.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood.
Bish,
my grandfather
bye.
was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens.
Yes.
Like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing.
Yeah,
I've been here almost
I'm
a
not
year,
saying
and I still
turkey
haven't
horrible.
seen a
You
tent
bad
up.
for like
The
turkey.
Presidium's
Just not
so
for me.
Beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Oh, wow, that's naive. Pineapple on pizza? Get out. Get out.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things,
Me and
you know?
Gordon Ramsay
Drinking
share
on
the same
job,
position.
taking bribes, that kind of
Pineapple
thing.
doesn't belong
Rumors
on
mostly,
pizza.
But they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I'm not gonna like knock
Right.
someone if they enjoy
You're
it.
probably real
but,
busy.
Yeah, no, I'm
See you around,
I'm
Commander.
not. No. I do find that war about pineapple on pizza to be fucking hilarious, though. Like, man, that shit gets intense.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Oh, this is that reporter, isn't
I'm
it?
Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Spectating a fight?
What do you need?
I've been
I
hunting
ain't
for
fighting
evidence
yet.
of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
Oh, for
I
pineapple
wouldn't
on
be
pizza?
investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone
Fair,
else in your
fair.
squad got killed. If anyone
So
can
what's
find
your
the
position?
worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
Do you
How
put
do you know I'm
pineapple on pizza?
investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Wait, what?
How do you know I'm investigating anything here?
I'm a good
Oh, I
No
journalist.
see.
promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform
Thank you, Commander.
That's
you
not
won't
what I
regret.
meant to say. Fuck. Fuck me. I wanted a more Paragon response. I did not mean to do that. Why can't I go down there? Oh. You like pineapple on pizza, but you like barbecue pizza? Okay. I like barbecue pizza, but you like pineapple on pizza? I'm out. I'm out. Out. Bye. But you think I'm joking. You said you like pineapple? Oh, got that. This is all on a spaceship.
Big place.
Is that your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero.
Porta John?
But This is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why don't I like pineapple on pizza? Just the taste. It's just not for there's yeah, like I'm tasting it right now. There's something I don't like about the taste and the consistency of it, I think.
We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion.
I don't know. There's something about it just...
According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
Yeah, not a fan.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
What did I say that made her respond like that? I didn't even pay attention.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move
Damn
out, sir.
straight you can't. Motherfucker, goddamn. I came from down the stairs, right? So I imagine that means I want to go through here, right? It's unholy? Oh. Yeah, no, so I think it's a combination. I don't like the taste and the texture, the consistency. When I bite into it, there is a clash of both texture and taste that doesn't seem like it goes well together. Like you have the sweet and the salty that doesn't go well together. And then on the texture wise, you just have whatever it is that you call biting into pizza, where it's sort of I don't know. It's like you have this really... I feel like pizza's more of a solid food, even though it's like easy to bite into. It's solid, whereas the pineapple just kind of gives way in this sort of mush. I don't know. There's just something about it that I think is really jarring to like my sensory. So it's a combination of that and the taste. Well, you eat food without thinking about the taste. That can be quite lucky if you need to eat something you don't like. Or if you're just hungry and you don't have anything you like available. I don't think I can do that. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. This place is fucking huge. Moorland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
So this is a Solarian.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Let's see. Why can't I just view it all in one category? Why do I need to select category? Dude, the first Mass Effect had so many quirky things. Really wish they would have just updated that, as well as the graphics. Oh, what happened? Stuff. Definitely want that license. And this is a Krogan. Saying grace when the food is in front.
Wow, it's you.
Yeah. Saying grace when the food is in front of you. Oh, because you want to get to the food and you can smell it and it's making you hungrier and such. I feel you. I don't say grace. Like I don't I accept where the evidence leads, and to me, there's no justification for believing in like any kind of a god. Like I'm not convinced any gods exist, and some of them I'm actively convinced don't, depending on how you define God. But yeah, I get it. Makes you think you're being teased. It is kind of teasing though. Like, I mean, if people want to say grace, fine, but they don't want to ask me to say grace.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Like, if I was to, if people wanted me to like thank people, I would be thanking like the people that provided the food, not a deity. So, like, I guess the farmers, the people that manufacture it, put it there, the workers at the grocery store, that provide, like, the people that actually did the work. Either that, or I might just be like, "Hail Satan!" and then no one will ever ask me again.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Ooh, that's kind of the wrong thing to celebrate.
To stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
But fuck you,
Anything
Chef.
for a fan.
Right,
Here.
right.
Thanks.
I would be
I really
asking the
appreciate it.
people
My
who
wife is going to be so
put
impressed.
the food there.
I'll let you get back to work. But
And
next
I don't
time you're
even
on
need
Earth, I'd
grace
love
to
buy
do
you a
that.
drink.
I just
Thanks
thank
again.
people for dinner in the first place. Like, thank you for making this or letting me have some. Like, I just thank people anyway. I don't need grace as an excuse for that. But that's what. But if someone wanted me to say grace, that would be where I would go with it. But fuck you, Chef.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my
I feel you.
mistake, Earth Clan.
I'm not a
assumed-
fan of religion, especially the
doesn't
theistic
matter.
religion.
Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Of course, you want money.
Show me what you've got.
Makes you too
Most
confused.
excellent.
You
I'm
know
sure
what?
You will find
That's
something pleasing.
That's a proper response. Because the religions don't make any fucking sense. Again, especially the theistic ones. Like the if I'm thinking of a religion that I actually like I appreciate their presence, it would be the Satanic Temple. Not the Church of Satan, but the Satanic Temple specifically. And that's a non-theistic religion. They don't actually believe in any gods or the devil or anything like that. It's more symbolism and their religious beliefs. They have like 7 tenets. And I'll show it on the stream before I go into the other thing. But like their 7 tenets are fine. Like, yeah. No, I found Satan. No, but they don't actually believe in Satan. So for the Satanic Temple, Satan is a metaphor. Like, that symbol is chosen on purpose. It's supposed to represent the ultimate rebel against tyranny, right? And so that's what it is. It's a response of not accepting tyranny. And the tenets are inspiring. I don't money for this. I'm just buying the licenses so that we can use it on the ship.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
I don't think you
Even the paranormal.
I don't sell.
I don't.
Look,
I'm not.
I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really,
Oh
that's
God.
impressive.
There we go.
Usually you.
So I actually have some.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a
Saw Ghost yourself, dude. So I actually used to be convinced of the same thing.
I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help
What do you?
Can't help you.
Oh, conversation. Anyway, so how do I put this? So there's so our brains are pattern recognition machines, and we tend to shortcut things. When there's something that we can't explain, like something weird happens, we shortcut to the thing that culturally informs us. So if you look at near-death experiences, here we go. This is a good analogy for it. When you look at near-death experiences around the world, if their experiences were real, you would expect them to be describing similar things, but they don't. As you go to different cultures and different religions and different whatever, all of their near-death experiences reflect the thing that they already believe. And the reason for that is when the brain thinks you're dying, it wants you to have it wants your final moment to be pleasant. And so it is giving you the reassurance and the thing that you would want on your way out. And so what it does is it hands you the thing you already believe. And so the experiences aren't reflective of what's actually happening. It's just confirming the thing the person wants to believe in the first place. That's why as you look at near-death experiences all around the world, it's just that. And so, hi, Jess. It's exactly why you're going to be one of the first ones called by the aliens who are terraforming our planet when they are ready to make their presence publicly known. They're going to use the sleeper cells they programmed via COVID as their foot soldiers to clear out the spaces they want to more densely occupy. I don't even know how to respond to that satire. That's amazing. But yeah, so with like the paranormal stuff, it's sort of the same sort of pattern recognition thing. So something weird happens that we don't know, and our brain kind of fills in the blank because it wants to close that loop. And so it goes, I don't know, therefore ghosts, or I don't know, therefore thing you kind of already believe. And the reason why we think we see ghosts is because that's what we've already been kind of told is there. And so our brain is using the thing that was handed to us to fill in the experience. Yeah. Like, I hope that made sense. Oh, I don't actually go. Hi, Tim. Where the hell is C-Sec? I swear I was right next to it. But yeah, Jess, I think I've already called by the aliens because look at all these aliens! Hold on. Where am I? There I am. Wait, am I here? No, I'm right here. Boards. Okay, that's the nightclub. Okay, I needed to get to that. That's good. That's good. That's good. So oops, did not mean to pull a gun. 21 to smoke, 21 to drink, but you can be 8+ use a Ouija board, aka summon a demon. Yo, hold up. I has Ouija board. So, gasp. Yes, I has Ouija. Ouija board. Use it on stream? Yeah, if you want. Like I have the planchette and everything. You typically need more than one person though. For the actual experience of the thing. If you want, I can tell you how Ouija boards work. Actually, fascinating. You can make the same thing happen without a Ouija board. You just get like a glass and a couple people in a smooth table, and you can have the same effect. And it's fun. So I have a Ouija board because Halloween's my favorite holiday. And a couple years ago, I was hosting a party, and I wanted to fuck with people, and I wanted to push the party as far and as creepy as I could to with those who wanted to take part. Like, there would be a clear disclaimer that, hey, this is happening at about this time, so if you don't want to be here for this, then go ahead and leave. If you do want to be a part of this, we're gonna be doing a thing, right? And so I'm an evil man. No, it's fun. It's fucking fun. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Did you say you fisted local criminals?
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Cora's Den.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Right. So the Asari, the blue alien here. This is interesting. So the blue alien looks humanoid to us because we're human. To the Solarians that are there, it would look like a blue Solarian to them. And to the Turians, it would look like a blue Turian. The Asari in this game have an interesting quality where they look like an Asari version of whatever the race that's looking at it is, or the species that's looking at it is. And it's attractive to all of them. It's a really interesting quality. The lore of this game and the personalities and the things that they have done for the various aliens in here are phenomenal. But yes, anyway, so the Ouija board thing. Yeah. So there was a bunch of things that we were doing, right? He says, I'm a mentalist, so we were having fun with this. So I got a Ouija board, I got a voodoo doll, I don't remember what else. But so as we're sitting there, there's this demonstration I do in my shows, right? Where it doesn't matter, you don't need that context to enjoy the voodoo doll thing. So there was a voodoo doll thing that I did where I would have a person and I would connect them with the doll. Not to come to my house on Halloween, but Tim, Halloween at my house is the best. And what I would do is I would take a ring from a person and pop it inside the doll, tie it up, and that way the ring has its soul, for example, right? And then from there, they close their eyes, and I start like poking the doll or like tying it up or something. Well, we'll start with the poke. So I poke the doll, and I have them like raise their hand when they feel the poke. Poke the doll, they raise their hand. Poke it on different spots, and they will say, oh, I felt it here, or I felt it on my leg, or felt whatever. Like where I touch the doll, they feel on their body. And you see this happening in real time, and everyone's watching, and this person has their eyes closed. So they can't see where I'm poking or when I'm poking the doll. And that way they can't cheat. But everyone else can see what's going on. And the person there that is feeling the touches thinks that I'm touching them. I didn't tell them I was gonna poke the doll. I just told them to respond when they feel the touch. And so I poked the doll and they feel the thing. And then there was a thing that I did where I would take like a string and tie it around like the legs or something. And it'd be stuck to the floor. And they wouldn't be able to move their legs or their feet. Or like wrap it around the arms of the doll, and then they couldn't like with their arms. And there's nothing special about the doll. There's no voodoo thing. I'm just messing with their mind in specific ways. Like it's all purely psychological. And after the fact, like to prove that that's not what's going on, I let them know that I never took the ring off their hand in the first place. I opened up the doll, it's not in there, it's still on their hand, and they're like, what the fuck? Like they didn't even know the ring was, they thought I took the ring off their hand, right? Because they were holding it out, and I pretended to take it off, and I pretended to show it and put it in the doll, and their brain just filled in the blanks. They didn't realize the ring was still on their finger. And so nothing actually happened, and that was kind of like my way to show that this is just all in your head. And then with the Ouija board thing, you know, you have the planchette go around and you get like a name and whatever, and the Ouija board isn't doing anything. It's kind of based on ideomotor muscle movement, right? So when you have like an idea in mind, your muscles do involuntary subtle motions that are invisible to you, right? You can actually use this to read a person and to figure out where they don't want you to go, or if they're trying to hide something and find it, like that. But it's an interesting thing. You can do this to make like get people around tables, and if you have a specific type of table, you can have like the table like spin and go around the room, and everyone swears they're not pushing it, and they're not consciously actively pushing it. There's just small minute movements that add up, and the planchette is basically the same thing, which is why it doesn't work with only one person. You need multiple, you need like 2 or 3 people to make the Ouija board work, and that's why. Like, as you put your hands on the thing, it's just kind of going around. You just put your fingertips, and everyone swears they're not pushing it, and they're not lying. They just don't know that they are, because it's such a subtle thing, and it glides so well. You can accomplish the same thing if you just take, like, Scrabble pieces or write the alphabet on, like, note cards, make a circle on a table, take, like a glass, put it upside down so that it's the rim face down on a smooth table surface, and then have everyone put like their fingertips on the top of the glass, which is actually the bottom, but like when it's upside down, that's the top. And then like have them think of the same name, or think of a letter, or think of whatever. As long as the people are thinking the same thing, or if the majority of the people are thinking like a similar thing, you're gonna see the glass move and go in that thing, and it's gonna be very, very spooky the way it does, because nobody's doing anything, but the body is responding in minute movements. It's called ideomotor muscle movement. But yeah, it's how Ouija boards work.
The more you push and prod. Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran.
As for the voodoo doll thing, I'm just doing a similar thing where I do this thing in my show where I get a couple people connected and I enhance the connection, and I have 2 people on stage, both their eyes are closed, so it's a double blind test, and they can't cheat. I tap one person and the other person feels it, and they're like multiple feet away, like no one's, like everyone can see what's going on, and I'm just like touching one person like on the shoulder or on the arm or on the hand or their foot or something, and the other person feels the same thing. And I'm just doing the same thing, but with a voodoo doll as a stand-in for a person, because it's creepier and more in with the Halloween theme. But none of this stuff is actually like supernatural shit. It's just psychological in nature. Oh, that's fair. Hey, hell yeah. Yeah, you kind of, so when, so there's always like some sort of a gap when people are trying to do this. When people are like, oh, hey, I ghosted that. But what they really mean is, I don't know what happened. They don't have something that points at a ghost, right? Like, how do you know it was a ghost? What if it was an angel? The demon. How do you know what it is? A question like that shows where the gap is, right? It's because what's really happening is it's basically, I don't know, therefore a ghost. But there isn't, they're making a leap. They're not getting from I don't know to showing that a ghost did it. It's just, I don't know, therefore a ghost. Same thing happens with like religion. It's just, I don't know, therefore God. Like, yeah, the ghost is a hallucination. Our brain is very good at tricking us. Whatever. Remind me before I go to the sheet medley video. I'm gonna pull up a thing where your brain's gonna trick yourself on what you're seeing on screen, and even when you know what's going on, it still happens. Our brains are very, very good at this because we're pattern recognition machine. It was a survival mechanism that is there as a result of evolution. Even when you're aware of it, it still happens. Yeah. Anyway.
Is this a casino?
It's interesting stuff.
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations.
And on a lot of these ghost investigation shows, I actually have a friend or two that consult on these shows, like where they just like investigate haunted places, and like they have the EMF detectors, for example, right? all you do is you just have someone off camera with a walkie-talkie, and you just hit the button, and it sends a signal, right? Because that's how the walkie-talkie works. You hit the button, and it sends a signal, and that causes the EMF detector to spike. And then there's other ways to make things move and all sorts of things. Like, it's all... It's basically reality TV, and reality TV isn't real. It's all that kind of thing. A few days ago, after the lightning strike, I was tense and my mind thought it was a good idea to make it sound like a ghost whispered in my ear. You were already tense. Yeah, like, it's interesting. Yeah, and so there's things where I can do this thing, like, if we just take someone's phone and hit, like, the audio record, like, for the Note app or whatever the hell, and you can start asking questions, and even though you won't hear a response, you can get a whisper to answer the question on the phone, and when you play back the recording, you'll hear it. But or like, I know how to do that shit. Yeah, none of the stuff you see in these shows is actually ghosts. You just kind of, you prime the brain to think a thing, and you do something. And half the time you don't even have to do anything because the brain will just play tricks on itself. And the more tense and scary it gets, the more it's gonna play. It's just a person's imagination. But it was God talking in my ear. How do you know it was God? What if it was the devil? What if it was Zeus? What if it was Thor? How do you know who? And that exposes the fact that, well, I don't know who specifically, which means you don't have anything that justifies the jump to, I knew it was God. You had an experience, you don't know what the experience was. That's the most honest answer you can give. You don't get to say, I don't know, therefore God.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and
Oh, that's a cool
bartender.
little...
I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me.
Wow.
We've got some
From this
quasar
angle,
stations.
the music's
if you're
coming from
interested.
over here. When it comes back to me, the music goes over here. That's a cool little detail. Depending on where the camera is in the game, it's kind of cool.
Goodbye.
Enjoy
All right.
your time here at Flux.
I shall. Hold on. I can talk to Rita. Who's Rita?
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran?
You made my water
I was
wine.
just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left.
I have magic friends that do that.
Sorry, I don't want to bore you with my problems.
A friend of mine named Noah does that.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Oh, sad.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Too good with a breakup. Just ghosts you. I mean, he's been ghosting us this entire time, and people still think they have a personal
It's all
relationship
very
with him.
secret.
So...
Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble.
Her speech pattern annoys me.
Thanks.
It's very, I don't even know. Anyway, I'm gonna save the game right now. Because I can't focus on this. So, I'm gonna hop out of that. Exit game. Wow. And we're gonna do some fun shit, and then we're gonna get to the medley sheet. No, you said you... I would drink water. You said you would quit. I don't even know how to process that. You said you would quit water. Here's wine. Oh, fuck. Let's see here. Here we go. Let's do... There. Same gray illusion? I don't even know what to call this. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Make this big. No, make it big. Big. Ugh. What? Hold on. Yes. Oh no. There we go. Yeah. So this and this are the same color, right? Oh, you're aware of this. Okay. Yeah, so I was going to say, even being aware of it, your brain is still going to do the thing, right? So if you, oh, hold on, I should change this to chatting. Go. Brain trigger. Let's go. So yeah, so like if you cover up that center part, it goes. The reason this works is because of light and shading. Your brain is taking context and it's filling it in. And that's how everything works. We're always forming these things and taking shortcuts, and our brain is very good at this. But being aware of how this works still does not prevent it from working. Right? Our brains are just going to keep tricking ourselves. I didn't realize you were already familiar with this, so I feel. What was the other thing I was talking about? There was something else I wanted to show, and I don't remember what it was. Fuck. Yeah, but what? There was something specifically I wanted to show. What was the first thing I was going to show before the sheep medley thing? Hold on, what were we talking about? We were talking about Ouija boards and voodoo dolls and touch thing. Fuck! I don't remember. My brain hates me. Okay. Oh, that's kind of... Fuck! Do I use Bing? No. I use Google. Why? Does this look like Bing? I don't even... What does the Bing website even look like? Oh. No. Why do you say good? You don't like Bing? This isn't what I was going to show you, but... Oh, fuck. Let's just... YouTube and... Let's do... What was I doing? All right. Go back to the thing. Look at the recommendations. Oh, I didn't... Oh, wait. I have to make the audio accept. There we go.
Right, you have 5 minutes to complete your exam. Your time starts when I serve your dish. Understood? Yes, chef! Your dish is... pineapple pizza. Are you kidding me? So click the link or go to amaze.com/Gordon to enter.
He was so
Now,
proud of
every
him.
entry supports the Great Ormond Street Hospital. I'm going to get a restaurant to deliver straight to the theatre without the delivery driver knowing that I've ordered the food or the fact that they're walking straight into this live recording. It's almost like a takeaway nightmare. Are you guys up for a pizza? Now, here's where I need your help. I'm going to make the call, so you guys have got to sit there and be as quiet as possible. Give me a second. It's called the Good Pizza. Obviously a fucking spelling mistake. G-O-O-O-O-O-D. Right.
Hello, Good Pizza? How can I help you?
I'd like to make an order, please.
What would you like to?
Can I order 10 pepperoni pizzas, please? I've got a bit of a birthday celebration going on. So, yeah, 10 margaritas.
10 margaritas.
Thank you. Let's have 10 of the pepperonis.
How many pepperonis,
You don't
sir?
put fucking pineapple on pizza. So 10 pepperoni.
Yeah, see?
Yeah?
Gordon
10
Ramsay says
margarita,
it. Must be true.
And no
Okay.
pineapple anywhere.
Food God has
no,
spoken.
definitely no pineapple
Fucking
on the
put
pizza.
pineapple on pizza. Anyway, you wanted me to take a look at recommendation things and go back a screen. Where was it? Oh my God, I'm live. Ah, laser baby, 3 laser just. What are you? Did you see something specific? Alligator game with spikes. Well, let's see what comes up. Alligator spikes. This? Oh my fuck. Who the fuck? No. Why are people so dumb? What?
What's up, dude? Today we're gonna be doing about to die. I hit somebody's head. Do it! Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Alright, go. Oh, Dave. This is what you wanted.
No,
This is what you wanted.
pressure, man. There's more.
No, he's not.
Nah, fuck you, Dom. I don't give a fuck about your rules.
You just gotta
I
put
don't-
it in, bro. Don't be a pussy.
I don't really want to
Nah,
watch
fuck
this.
that.
I just feel like if I don't,
Oh,
I've
come
teased
on.
you.
That's some bullshit, bro. I just go like that.
What do you mean? That was still fast.
Yeah, but that's no fun. Then you don't
Wait,
bullshit,
did he
bro.
do it?
I just go like that.
What do you mean? That was still fast.
Yeah, but that's no
I
fun. Then you
cannot
don't get
watch.
hit.
Hey, you can still get hit, man.
Okay, I'm out. Because fuck that. God damn it. Right. So we were gonna do medley sheep thing, but there was something fucking else. What was it? Come to YouTube. Yes. You know what? You want to see? Never mind. That'll be copyrighted content. Fuck. I wonder. Upload old video thing I did on. Probably take it. TikTok is where the stupid people are now. Gee. That's harsh. Oh. Want to try something? Could be fun. I will be right back. Yes. 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 3 out of someone else. Okay, yep, nope, gross. We're gonna shut up, Siri. We're gonna They're actual TikTok challenges. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, never mind. Oh, right, I forgot to do the music thing. So, never mind, I'll have to do this another time because I can't find the thing I was looking where I would have like a result here that I can't adjust, and I would tell you more about it. I wonder. I can Twitch stream from my iPhone, right? Because this camera take the cam with you. I kind of can't. Want to do have to be at least now, but you would have very good depth. Oh, I'm cutting in and out. I'm sorry. I'm trying to determine if I had a flat surface where it would go and how far back you'd be able to see, but then you're losing depth dramatically. I need to find another way to. I think I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm going to hand cams. I'm going. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna think on this. I'm gonna think about how I can actually do. Where? Okay. Go to disk. Get the date. Access. Life beyond. Might as well do. What? Mic muted? Can you not hear me? Oh, right. The fucking thing. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes, I can. Okay. Um, based on where the camera. You want to compilation? Shit. I'm done. I'm gonna start talking. I'm muting. All right. Let's do this video. And I'll keep thinking. I want to see what this is. I agree with that statement. I also agree with that statement. Mostly.
In all of time, on all the planets of
Life Beyond, Chapter 1, Life Deep Time RPG.
all the galaxies in space, what civilizations have risen, looked into the night, seen what we see, asked the questions that we ask.
To answer its question, are we alone? Is Earth the only chapter? Likely not. Are we alone in our solar system? Likely. Oh, I remember I was going to tell you a thing about the Solarians and the Krogan. And what we did with mosquitoes. So in the game, Mass Effect, we haven't gotten there yet, but the Solarian race did so the Krogan race in that game is a very aggressive and war-hungry and brutal species. They are a species of, I guess, people that love fighting and love war. Very aggressive. And the Solarians are a species of a lot of intelligence. They know how to do like scientific things. They know how to do all sorts of such, like, they're not the only ones, but they kind of specialize in that. The Krogan were super aggressive and were wiping out, or at least they were a danger, right? They presented a threat. And the Solarians did something kind of terrible. They created a virus called the genophage, which alters the DNA of the Krogan and makes it so that the females are pretty much unable. When they bear children, the children are unlikely to survive, and it was a way to kind of reduce their numbers to contain them and make sure they didn't do lots of war and that they weren't like a threat to the neighbors in the galaxy. And we did a similar thing to mosquitoes. Or we are doing a similar thing to mosquitoes, and this is kind of interesting. So what we did, like, we basically did a genetic time bomb in mosquitoes to try to devastate the population. So with the female mosquitoes, we altered the DNA and we put in a thing that without an antibody would basically make them unable to produce offspring that would survive. And so you breed them. So, like, now the antibody isn't something they would get naturally. Like, they wouldn't be able to find this naturally. And so you breed enough of those, and then you release them into the wild. And when they breed with natural mosquitoes, now you give them the antibody so that they can reproduce. And they go out and they start breeding with natural mosquitoes, and then they produce offspring that still have this altered DNA, except they don't have the antibodies. And then from there, you basically have offspring that don't survive very long. They don't grow all the way. They don't make it. And eventually, the mosquitoes, their population is devastated, and it dramatically drops due to lack of breedable mosquitoes. And that's a thing that we've done to mosquitoes. And in the game, that's basically what Solarians did to the Krogans through a virus known as the genophage. And yeah, that was the thing I was hinting at earlier. We didn't get to that point in the game, so I don't know if that was the thing we were going to talk about. I really don't. Like, I think I was going to talk about it, but I wanted to show something, and that's not something for. But yeah, that's a thing that we actually did because fuck mosquitoes, I guess. But yeah. Curious where this video is going.
What we see around us is staggering complexity. How is it possible? Living organisms are created by chemistry. We are huge packages of chemicals.
We've already shown it's possible.
Now, what are the ideal conditions for chemistry? Well, first, you need energy. But not too much. What you want is just the right amount, and planets, it turns out, are just right because they're close to stars, but not too close. You also need a great diversity of chemical elements.
All the other stars are way the fuck away from us.
And you need liquids such as water. Why? Well, in gases, atoms move past each other so fast that they can't hitch up. In solids, atoms stuck together. They can't move. In liquids, they can cruise and cuddle and link up to form molecules.
Liquid water is just so good for getting evolution going. Molecules can dissolve in the water to form more complex chains.
Oh, fun fact. Wait, I think I've already said this on.
Now, where do you find such Goldilocks conditions? Well, planets are great. And our early Earth was almost perfect.
Ooh, I like that music. I see why you downloaded the music.
It was just the right distance from its star to contain huge oceans of liquid water.
It kind of reminds me of like...
And deep beneath those oceans are cracks in the Earth's crust. Fantastic chemistry began to happen. Atoms combined in all sorts of exotic combinations.
Yes, space dust. Became like a chemical soup. When asteroids hit Earth. The visuals are really good.
Here on our planet, microbes have adapted to survive the most hostile conditions. Arid deserts, the frozen Himalayas, in trenches under thousands of tons of pressure in the ocean deeps. In the vacuum of a space simulator, life forms have been flourishing for years without oxygen.
So you have this music downloaded? You could bring it to my next Halloween party.
Very, very quickly, as soon as the Earth cooled off after its formation, we know that life began here.
Well, life on Earth?
Because it happened quickly here on Earth, we think it's going to happen quickly on other planets as well.
Time scale of this shit. Yes. That's so the fact that life is made of the common ingredients. That's why we know where to look for life or not to, or where to not even bother. Because you have to look at places where these common elements are available, thriving, things like that. Otherwise, life wouldn't be sustainable, right? Like, that's why other life forms are likely going to be carbon-based life forms. With people talking about miracles and creationism and such. If you want a miracle, show me life on like Neptune, Pluto, or something, because life can't be supported there. So if you want a miracle, life on those planets would be a miracle. Like, you need to have the building blocks of life in order for life to be to form in the first place and for it to continue. So based on what we understand to be the building blocks of life and the common elements, we only look for life in places that have those, while in the Goldilocks zone. Well, the Goldilocks zone is what enables the common elements, water and everything. Yeah. Yes. That's why you need the Goldilocks zone. It needs to be far enough from the sun that the water hasn't evaporated, but close enough to the sun that it's not frozen. Without that, you can't have life. At least it's very not plausible. Kepler! So the speed of light, so that's 1,200 light years away, right? If we were to go at like 1% the speed of light, which that's still really fucking fast. We're not going at 1% the speed of light, but if we were to go at 1% the speed of light, that 1,200 light years, it would actually take us 1.2 million years to get there. So it's really fucking far. And I don't know that it's within our grasp.
We know that the galaxy is awash in water. It's awash in organic molecules and complex chemistry. All of the things that we know were necessary for life to begin on this planet exist in abundance throughout the galaxy.
That's a cool fucking visual.
Did something similar to what happened on our own planet happen on those other planets?
What if you looked outside your plane and this is what you saw? Agreed. Agreed. Just unlikely in our solar system. I actually didn't know what the math was. 1/4. Or 25%. Man. Except for Mars. We have to re-jumpstart the atmosphere in Mars and terraform it. Okay, hold on. So that is 1,000, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, sextillion. Right? Right. So 100 sextillion planets or or 100 quadrillion. No. How does that math out? I don't fucking know. I don't remember how to do that. Octillion? That would be at 8. So you have million, billion. So you have the hundreds, and here we're in the thousands, the millions, the billions, the trillions, the quadrillions, and then I think that's sect. I don't actually know what 5 is. 7 would be septillion. 8 would be octillion. 5 is. It's a lot, though. I like this channel. Hold on. I like this channel. Subscribe. Like. Let's go. Thank you for sharing this with me, Tim. I really like this. Quintillion. Yes, I think that's right. I think that would be it. Quintillion. Yeah. Quadrillion, quintillion. Yes. That's 100 quintillion. Well done, sir. I don't know if you Googled it or just figured it out. I mean, either way, that's good, because Googling it is figuring it out. It's a good habit. I don't know. Find out. It's a good habit.
There are more habitable Earth-mass planets in the observable volume of the universe than there are grains of sand on all the beaches on Earth.
Yes, I knew that. Video, audio down? Yeah. Let me know if this is good. Bit robot sounding? Yeah. Let me know if this is a good volume. Perfect. If that changes, just let me know. I'll assume it's good from here, unless you say otherwise. This is fucking gorgeous. I want to get images from this guys. I don't know who does these videos. I want to get images from their videos to use as like interchangeable wallpapers on. Like, I would love that, just having it like shift from image to image, but like various images of things that they've put up. I would love that. See, there's a background video in there? I need to check. Energy comes from starlight, but from gravity. Oh, interesting. So gravity is basically just the geometry of space. Yeah, that's actually a really eloquent way to put it. Gravity is the geometry of space-time, where you have space, you put matter in that space, and matter curves space, and then the curvature of space tells matter how to. That's basically the entirety of gravity. That's all right there. The background video he made. I don't know how to make a video a background because I feel sort of PC illiterate, but yeah, I was gonna ask you if you could send it anyway. And if you know how to do it, feel free to include instructions. I would love that. That'd be fucking awesome. Thank you. I'm digging this music. Oh, tight. Now that's in 2026? I actually didn't know that. Thank you. Did that say in our galaxy? Yes, our galaxy. Okay. I thought it was. I don't know why my brain was like, that ain't right for our solar system. Yeah. Sweet. And that's cool. I'm assuming it would just loop, and I'm fine with that.
just one bacteria on Mars, or any other body of the solar system, would indicate that the whole chain of evolutions, cosmic, chemical, and biological, is at work everywhere.
So there's actually alien life on Earth but it's a bacteria, and it survives in arsenic. From lava, and this was from years ago. I don't remember all the details. I think they think it came from like some kind of rock or something like that. But it's a bacteria that survives in arsenic. Life. Which, oh, sorry. So there's an alien life on Earth, and it's a bacteria, and it survives in arsenic. And I think they think it came from here, something like that. I don't remember. This is from years ago. Like, I want to say almost like a decade when I first saw this. But yeah, there's a bacteria that survives in arsenic, and it's technically alien life because it didn't originate from Earth.
In that case, the creation of life anywhere in the universe would be more the rule than the exception.
See, I'm after this, remind me space garbage. I actually think if alien life was to enter our solar system, highly unlikely it would come here. And I have two main reasons for that. Share that after the video.
Within all of our lifetime, we're going to understand that there is life on other bodies in the solar system. We're going to understand the implications of that for evolution of life here on Earth. We're going to find planets around other stars that we can say we see potential signs of habitability in their atmospheres. That's all going to happen in the next 10 to 20 years. How exciting is that? We're on the verge of things that people have wondered about for millennia. Are we alone? And here we are on the verge of finding that out.
The universe is nearly 14 billion years old, and our galaxy is something like 12 billion years old. So there could be life out there that could be dramatically more advanced than the life that we have here on this planet.
It was an expansion. It was just really dense and really hot. And as it kept expanding, temperatures cooled. Yep, and then gravity formed together to create planets and stars and galaxies, but gravity is what pulled the gases together. And when the universe was in that little marble-shaped size thing, tiny, and they had those dense spots, when it expanded, those dense spots stayed together, and that's how the gravity brought it all together. A Twitch subject called Dave yells and complains. That's funny. I just try to be precise.
The only elements that were created in the Big Bang were hydrogen, helium, and a little bit of lithium.
I don't think that's coming from a place of meanness.
All the stuff that makes your life live.
You know, this is just further proof that I need a fucking editor who can like just make compilation shit, right? Like, imagine if they made a compilation of all the times I got scared in a game, or like I yelled, or what you said, yells and complains, or out of context, or random tangents where I like teach a thing or science things or whatever. Like, if there was just compilations. Compilation, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Or Tim giving me heart attack compilations. Like, there's so much good stuff there. Loki compilations. Like, can you imagine an all hail Loki compilation where it's just me and the chat just saying it in tandem? So much. There's so much stuff.
Those elements were created
I
in the
need
Big
an
Bang.
editor. I need to find where I can get a good editor to pay to make YouTube videos, because I don't want to do it. And I don't know how to edit, and I know better. I know I'm not going to. And I really need to, because there's an opportunity cost to it. I feel like my Twitch would be growing a lot more, and my other streams elsewhere a lot more, if there were like actual YouTube videos that were like sending traffic towards it. I feel like that would be much better. If you were an editor, you would forward the money back to me. Oh, Tim, thank you. I would love to have you as an editor. We would figure it out together. Doing the streams and then going through the streams and editing it together and uploading it and then going to the next stream, it would be a lot. I'd burn out. I don't want to burn out. I like this. I just want to show up, do my thing, be authentic, and spawn. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. But fuck, if you know anybody, I'm actively interested in editor. Knowing that my YouTube is shit right now. I maybe have like a half a dozen, maybe a dozen subscribers, and probably a couple views. Some of the videos. Like, I don't promote it. I am terrible at promotion. I always feel like a sleazy salesman, and I don't like it. So I need help. Need help with that. Anyway, I'm ranting about a thing that I don't need to rant about here. I enjoy what I'm doing. I'd like to grow it more. I'd like to be more effective at it. For that, I need 12 subs, 77 vids. Yeah, I feel like that's terrible. I mean, it's all live stream videos, so it's not like YouTube's gonna promote it. They just don't. So without it popping up in recommended, no one's ever gonna stumble across it. It's just not gonna happen. So that number is just gonna keep growing without the subs growing, and it's just gonna look like a terrible ratio. But it's because none of them are like videos made for YouTube. It's just streams, and YouTube's algorithm hates that. So yeah, it's terrible. Damn, if only that was 6.6666.
The only
so
place
close.
they were created is in the fiery core of the stars. And the only way they could get into your body is if the stars were kind enough to explode.
By the way, did you know that we're all made of space dust? Like, we're made of space dust. Pretty much everything is. And so I think that's a really cool, special thing. We're literally one with the universe. Space dust. You're a star, Tim! Explosive death of the... I say space dust? I meant stardust. I didn't mean space dust. I meant stardust. We're made of stardust. I just realized I think I said the wrong thing. We're made of stardust. You are a star. You're a star, Tim. Literally. I'm a space. No, you're a star. My brain just played a trick on me. I thought I heard something. No. God damn it, Tim. That's making some assumptions about shit we don't know. A spacey space. I like that. I am a spacey space. You're a spicy space, Tim. Spacey space. Put that up for merch. I'm a spacey space. You know what? I fucking will. When I make merch, remind me of that. Dense regions of space. We're talking about that. Ooh, you see that wave? Heat wave? It's a nice touch. I'm right here. Wait, are you leaving? Tim, don't leave me. Oh, you clocked out a few years ago. That could be a possibility. That's also almost a likelihood. I find that unlikely. Possible. I feel like that'd be unlikely. Well, I suppose conditions would also change over time, so... The vast majority of planets, but not the vast majority of stars. The vast majority of stars are done. Was that number? Oh, yes, thank you. would love to live here. That, just a red atmosphere. I feel like you'd lose a lot of color in your life. Oh, wow. I hadn't considered that. That would be bad. That would be really bad. There would be no that would be really bad. Is that important? I love that you're into this too. Oh, losing color? It probably wouldn't be pleasant even if it was a good thing. Yes, shit will get too cold. Oh, that's a cool little DNA strand they threw in there. So you're talking about this would be beautiful. So you know how the Milky Way and the Andromeda galaxies are getting closer together, and in a few billion years, when you look into the night sky, you'll be looking at like Andromeda, and it will be lit the fuck up with all the stars and stuff, and beautiful. It would literally look like a lot of those like desktop wallpapers where it's just stars everywhere and it's purple and it's stuff. It would look like that. And that would be beautiful. At the same time, the life at that time that looks up at that, that's all they would get. They would never know darkness. They would never have the dark sky that we have. They would never see what we see with the contrast. It would just be that all the time. They would never get the thing that we have, ever, because that would never happen ever again. And so, yes, that would be beautiful, but this is also beautiful, and this is also special. And this is also something that no one else is going to get. And eventually it will be like that for the last time. And, yeah, so, yes, that would be beautiful, but this is also beautiful. And it's not necessarily a tragedy. It's just a different, special, and beautiful. Yes, electronics are complex. But yeah, I feel like that's a really nice perspective to have. Grateful about. It'll seem far emptier. Yes, yes, yes. That will be a thing. You won't see shit, and it'll look like you're completely alone. The timing of this part of the video is quite interesting. Because that's sort of what I was talking about. Ha! Thanks, Chief! I appreciate that. See that? Yeah, that would be it really would be beautiful. Really would be. In the wild? Yeah. I'd like to see that too. Yeah, it's just one of those things where both versions are beautiful and special in their own right, and neither one will be able to experience the other. And both of them would probably want to see what the other is like. And we have images of what it would look like. I don't know that that would be true in the reverse. We need to go on a journey to find it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Road trip, field trip. They would, like, if someone was to try to make images of what was before. Oh, when COVID is over. Yes, that does sound fun. So like we can kind of zoom and see what's coming. So we can sort of zoom out, see what's coming, and like we know what it would look like. We can't see it with our naked eye, but we know what it would look like. When you're there in the future, you don't necessarily have that option in reverse. They aren't able to like zoom out and see what we saw. If they even knew that was how it worked before and they tried to recreate, they just have to like darken the brightness or paint it black, or they would do something that would be very difficult to replicate. We can replicate the thing and know what it would look like in the future. That's difficult to do in the past. And Fuck, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm sorry. I don't know where you've been and you don't know where I've been. 6 feet away. Life beyond. Life beyond. So 6 feet away, life beyond. Okay, so the answer to that, we're going to marry those ideas together. We're going to bury you. We're going to put you in the ground, right? Because we bury people 6 feet down. We're social distancing. Solved! Fuck, that's dark. All right. String theory. A fun one that we'll have to talk about at some point. Life Beyond 2? I don't even know what that is. Are you? Oh, that's. I'll have to save that for another song. There is. Have you seen? Fuck. Hubble tire. Yes! This. I don't know what this video is. But this image. This image is so massive, I don't know how much memory of my computer it would take if I was to download it, and it would take fucking days to render. But there is an image produced from the Hubble. Wow, I'm sorry, I missed some of your chats. No, that's not fun. You like drowning or lava? That's fun. Jesus. Impersonation is not tolerated on Twitch? Okay, yes, I'm happy about that. Who are you trying to impersonate? But anyway, so the Hubble telescope, while you make your response. Oh, not Tim 1. Yes, that's funny. Well, feel free to report them. The Hubble telescope produced an image that it's the most complete image of the universe ever. Because it's... Fuck. I want to know if this is it. Is this it? Skip through.
The universe. See the very early.
Yes! Yes. Okay, let's just see how they explain it. I have no idea how they explain it. I've not seen this video. But this image is
one of the
fucking
deepest
amazing.
Optical images of the universe ever taken.
This is the full-blown Hubble Ultra.
Yeah, like you had this image is mind blowing. It zooms in and it keeps going and it keeps going and it keeps going. You are not looking at stars. These are galaxies. These are entire galaxies. There's no image like this anywhere else.
Is you're looking at a lot of objects in what seems like 2 dimensions, but really you've got a 3-dimensional view of the universe.
think this single picture is like multiple gigs or multiple terabytes. I don't even fucking remember.
The light from the most distant galaxies has
Happy
taken
early
billions
birthday
of
to you
years
and
travel across the
Andrea.
universe and reach Hubble.
But this
By
is
taking
literally
this
picture is literally looking through time. You're looking into the past.
Hubble was literally looking back in time to see the very early universe.
These are galaxies.
First thing you're going to see down here on the right-hand side, there is a galaxy very much like the Milky Way. That galaxy is about 5 billion light years away. So we're looking back in time by 5 billion years. But if we go farther back in time, 9 billion years into the past, you see this little group of galaxies, in particular these two in
I am
the
streaming
center,
tomorrow.
they are odd-shaped because
would
they haven't
love
yet
to have you-
had time to build these beautiful structures that we see. These are colliding together, and that's how galaxies
You have the same
built
phone
up to
number,
become what they see today.
Adam? Or Chief?
Even farther back in time to 12.6 billion light years, and what we see
Sweet.
is this
Okay.
little red galaxy.
All right. Have a good
beginning
night.
to emerge.
Have a good night,
It's
Chief.
red because we're looking at a galaxy whose light was emitted when the universe was about 10% of its present age, and it doesn't look like an elliptical galaxy, and it doesn't look like a spiral galaxy. This
Thank you.
is
I
a
appreciate
piece
it.
of the
I'm looking
universe
forward to seeing you
that
guys
hasn't
at some
yet
point
had
here
time
soon.
to come together with other pieces to create the spiral and elliptical galaxies we see today.
Hubble had looked back in time towards the final frontier, the dawn of galaxies. It had captured almost 13 billion years of history in a single image.
This is literally an image. It's not a video. Hold on. There's something better. What math? Yes, this.
Hello, wonderful person. This is Anton, and this right here is the most.
Let's see, because he actually downloaded the image.
Impressive. This telescope, Nancy Jarrett.
This is the actual image. These are galaxies.
On my head. It was recent. Well, back in 1995, they just data Hubble abilities and showed for many years new things over. And this is decade in the sky. The data was.
This is what the whole image here looks like.
This whole image was almost as if we looked at the same spot for about 8 months. And what the scientists were able to produce is pretty mind-blowing, actually. So you can find the image itself in the description below, and let me warn you, it's really big. It's so big, as a matter of fact, that, like I said, it crashed my computer. The image that they refer to as the Hubble Legacy Field, as you can see, comes in different sizes, but the actual original image is approximately 25,000 pixels by 25,000 pixels, and it's equivalent to about 672 megabytes, or if you wanted even higher resolution, it's approximately 1 gigabyte, all in one single file. Now, I was actually able to open this with GIMP, which is the free software you can use to edit images. And overall, this is kind of what I got. So here, this image contains over 250,000 different galaxies. You may not see all of them until you start zooming in. And what's really interesting here is that all of this here represents history. This is literally like looking back in time billions and billions of years ago, even though it's a single image. Now, it may not look that way. As a matter of fact, it might not even make sense at first until you really zoom in and start looking at these tiny spots, each single light spot representing a huge galaxy, very similar to our own Milky Way that you see right here. And every single one of these galaxies contains trillions, or at least billions, hundreds of billions of different stars. Now, this is actually really mind-blowing when you think about it, because all of this is of course real. This is not an image that was simulated or generated. All of this is reality, and this is literally in just a tiny spot of the night skies. That single moon-sized night spot produced over 260,000 different galaxies.
It's so
that you can go
mind-blowing.
and check out by yourself in the link that I provided. But I think this summary right here really makes it much clearer. So let me show you what all of this represents. This image here shows you various galaxies that are in this image and their age, and also of course the age of the universe when these galaxies sent the light to us that we were then able to capture. So for example, this right here is only about 500 million years after the creation of the universe, and you can see this red-shifted galaxy right here that's ridiculously far, but also super old. Then a few hundred million years later, this is what we get. Then we get this, and so on, with some of the more recent galaxies right here. And so this actually shows you how that single image is literally just all of the times in history, all in the same spot, and it's literally like looking back in time, but you get all of this at the same time. And I really love how effective this particular image is in trying to explain what is really happening right here, and how all of this shows you basically the history of time. Now, so far, this is the most accurate and the most detailed image ever produced by anything, and it literally shows us the transformation of the universe through time. And this is super cool because all of the effects we expect those galaxies to have, they actually do have. So like, for example, this is in Space Engine, of course. Those are the little...
Oh, Tim, Space Engine, you'll like this. This is going to take a very long time to... I don't know if it'll take a while to download, but it'll take a while to load. What VR do you have?
Spots that we see, those are also galaxies. And if we kind of use our telescope here to zoom in, you'll see that eventually at a certain distance, the galaxies start turning more yellow and then eventually more red. This is what we call the redshift.
Oculus Quest 1.
So,
okay. So did you see that? As you're zooming in on this image? These are all galaxies. And it was just aimed at like a space the size of the fucking moon.
Kind of use our telescope here to zoom in.
The fuck?
You'll see that eventually at a certain distance, the galaxies start turning more yellow and then eventually more red. This is what we call the redshift. So this galaxy here is probably really far away. And this is the redshift effect that it gets from moving really fast away from us due to the expansion of the universe itself, due to the stretching of space.
Okay, so the reason why I asked a VR thing. So there's a program I have on my VR on the Valve Index. I have no idea if the Oculus Quest can handle this. That's my only disclaimer. But if you search on Steam, there's a game called Space Engine. I don't know how long it'll take to download. It's large. It will take a while to load. Like, so long that you think it's not doing anything. With my Valve Index and with my old computer that still was decently strong and fast, I think it took 20 minutes to load the first time. And then after that, it loads quicker, still slow, but quicker. But what it is mind-blowing, and you will love it, and it's worth it. It's made by scientists, and it is a 1-to-1 ratio of the entire universe, of the entire known universe. And in VR, you can explore that at a 1-to-1 scale. And you can move quick, you can go slow, you can type in specific galaxies, you can type in specific planets, star names, anything. You can go to whatever it is you want, and you can go there. You can take a look at it. And now, granted, we don't have like cameras that can go to these things, so a lot of them will be rendered, but they're rendered accurately as to what the planet would look like and what it's made of and things like that. But it's really good, and some things are more detailed than others, but holy shit, it's fucking mind-blowing. And you can travel at up to, I think the fastest I was able to travel through universe was 465 million times the speed of light, and just watching galaxies whiz past you and maintaining that speed. Why did you have? And maintaining that speed. Hey Siri, turn off TV. And maintaining that speed where it just keeps going at 465 million times the speed of light, and how the universe just keeps fucking going. That's all hail. And it shows how fucking huge the universe is, and it's amazing to watch in VR space. Just all these things, and you can go to the galaxy and like you can zoom out, you can zoom in, and you can like, it's amazing. You can look at black holes. And you'll love it. It's called Space Engine, and I hope to fuck the Oculus Quest can handle it, because it is a beefy program, and it's sort of difficult to use. It's not meant to be a game. So it doesn't have like smooth controls. It's gonna be funky. You're gonna have to mess with it. But the exploration on it is so good. Like it's accurate. Like, name any other thing where you can explore in a 1-to-1 ratio and you can just travel at speeds you just can't travel at in order to get to places quickly. Like, it's so good. Okay, has spoken to turn on the TV. What happened was the remote fell on the floor. A bunch of shit fell on the floor, and the remote fell on the floor too, and it hit the button which turned on the TV, and I used voice control to turn off the TV. Here's the new remote. This is what turned on the TV. The new Siri remote with Apple TV. I don't know what to call it. Apple 4K Gen 2. Best later. Did Loki do it? No, I was like excited and talking, and I bumped the desk. I was like almost like a piano. Like I was just kind of hitting the desk, and then some shit slid and it just fell. Yeah. I wish I could say Loki did it, but he did not. I feel like it'd be funnier if he did. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I don't lie, so.
Likewise, if I were to zoom in here in
monkey mode
in this super high quality image and take a look at some of the farther galaxies, you'll notice that just like in the simulation.
But imagine exploring this in VR. I don't know how the fuck they made this, but it was made by scientists. It is accurate.
We have quite a lot of galaxies that are redshifted.
I don't know how they did it.
Which becomes very obvious.
I don't know how they put that in a thing.
And this by itself is pretty much a given proof to us that the universe is expanding. It's expanding really fast. And the farther the galaxy is from us, the more redshifted it is. Now, I haven't really found anything super redshifted. Like there's one here that's kind of red-ish. There's a few more galaxies that you can obviously see that they're redshifted.
But yeah. 30. Wow. It'd be the 1030. Should we? I'm not tired, but I feel like maybe we should. Universe Sandbox trailer. Okay. Universe Sandbox. I know you don't have the image. Okay. So, fucking king. Why can't I show Steam? I'm not able to share Steam. Let's do this. Let's see if I can. Universe Sandbox. Let's see if I can just load it on YouTube. If that's a thing. Yep. I'm what the fuck? Is it I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know, Tim. Why is this? Why all of a sudden does it not want to capture? What the fuck is going? Fuck is going? The fuck. There we go. That is not the screen. Trying to find one of those. Kidding me? This motherfucker. Why is this? There. I am looking for Xbox. I'm looking for a Series X. All right, stop. That's not what I'm. Oh, here we go. I think this will work. Is this gonna work? Is this not gonna work? Why is this thing suddenly being a pain in the ass? Stop being a pain in the ass. There we go. All right, let's. I do need a technical difficulty screen. That would be awesome. All right, I'm curious about this. Do you know how I can set this as like my desktop background? And then I'll look up Universe Sandbox. Excuse me, sir. We're doing this at 4K. Fuck you, internet. Oh, it's just looping. All right. Universe Sandbox. Trailer. Which one do you want me to look at? 1, 2, or 3? Boom, background. 3? Yeah. I have no idea what this is. It says the trailer's 3 months old. Oh God, hold the fuck up. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this? Yeah, I think this is fake too. It doesn't look like a game. So 1 or 2? Oh. Well, fuck. Somebody should tell them. 1 is best. Got it. Looking like we're getting Milkdromata there. Showcasing the physics trails. Ah, I see what we're doing. You min too?
Game keys. Game cards. Dying game.
We're just gonna... The AUD. Yes, Dave's reaction. Well, that looks painful. Oh, this just makes me want to talk about many worlds theory. I wasn't ready for that. After what we've been watching, that was very jarring. I don't understand what Universe Sandbox is. Like white holes pushing things out, black holes sucking things in. The feeling when you can't run it on your potato computer. Blowing up space, the game. Let me try something.
All right, so we're checking out the only game where there's
I have no idea who this is. built-in black hole reset button, it's Universe Sandbox 2. Also because about move everyone your lunch. Wow, give me the ability to spell. Oh man,
Look at this.
It's
like an Earth tumor.
DMCA? Oh. Yeah, I suppose,
So we have thrown.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'd want more time. This is an interesting... So is this game basically like a universe later? You choose what to put in it and then just hit play and then physics takes over? Like, I don't... Is it like Space Tycoon? Like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but Space Tycoon? Like, I don't... A 1 millimeter black hole appeared on Earth. Depends on the density. If you had a black hole with the same size, density of a penny, it would just higher fucking open Steam on it. All right. Do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll open up Steam on it. I just can't show Steam on here because for some fucking reason. Oh, maybe open it on the browser. So needy, Tim. So needy. Oh. Thinking I aren't? What? Needy? What? No, stop fucking auto-completing the .com. Give me Steam on Google. Oh, store.steam powered. Okay. How to not do technical. Huh. Sandbox 2 isn't on Steam. Create and destroy on an unimaginable scale with a space stimulator that merges real-time gravity, climate, collision, and material interactions to reveal the beauty of our universe and the fragility of our planet. Includes VR support for the HTC Vive, Oculus Rift Touch. Okay, so I'd actually be able to play this on my VR as well. This is early access? What? How is there Universe Sandbox 2 if Universe Sandbox 1 is still in early access? Did they scam people? Did they just go, we're just not going to finish this game, leave it in early access, and then just do... Oh, this is basically... Okay. I'm sitting here like, the fuck? Oh, I wanted Fast and Furious. Space simulator allows you to create, destroy. That's kind of cool. Real science, real physics. This looks awesome. It also looks complicated. It looks complicated as fuck. Oh. Do a total solar eclipse. Wow. Throw planets in VR, just grab and fling. That's kind of funny. Oh, and physics will react to change in the geometry of space because you move the matter, the curvature changes, which means the gravity changes. Oh, I could totally run this. You can destroy France with a meteor. Recommended. Jesus. This is interesting. I'm gonna have to check this out. How the rings move. Yeah. Like a mess around game. Yeah. Oh, there's another trailer. The French deserved. Laser? Dude, I wonder what this would be like. Oops, on my Valve window. That's a decent upgrade from the HTC Vive. Calming to you? Destroying things in space is calming to you? That sounds like something a supervillain would say. Moon auto launch. It is kind of beautiful on like a galactic scale. What's the music like in the game? Yeah, this game does feel like a vibe. Oh, that's cool. Atom Earth. That's a lot of moons. Oh shit. Oops. No. Go back. I want another trailer. This music is the music in the game? Oh, that's beautiful. I was hoping so. I was hoping this wouldn't be just like a trailer music. Fascinating. That's super cool. Oh, I have an experiment I would want to do. See how well this You know how so imagine this is the sun. And you know how planets are orbiting in like a certain direction around the sun? I'm gonna have to look up People Playground. You know how the planets are orbiting around the sun and they're all orbiting in the same direction? There's a reason for that. What? What's the? Oh my god. So yeah, imagine the sun, all the planets are orbiting in the same direction. There's a reason for that. 69.4 hours on People Playground. So all the things that are orbiting, right? You're going to have a dominant orbit where most things are kind of going in the same, like it's going to find a direction that everything's going to go, and everything going in the other direction is just going to crash into shit, right? If things are going this way and things are going this way, they're going to crash into the shit. And eventually one of those directions is going to be gone. And the only direction left is going to be the one that all of them are going. I will look at People Playground. I just want to keep looking at these amazing trailers. Bye, Earth. Do you know that's how the moon was actually created? Asteroid hits Earth, and then a chunk of it is left, and that becomes the moon. Yeah, I see the fragments. Like, this is really good. What was that? What did he just... Did he just add water? What did he just do? Can you make stars go supernova? Can you make them explode at the end of their life? So the way black holes are formed, it depends on the density of the star. So the more dense, the more intense the gravity, et cetera, et cetera. When a star explodes, it explodes outward. It might just blow up. But if the gravity is so strong that the explosion actually can't escape the gravity, it sucks back in, and that's what creates the black hole. And I'm curious if you can see that process happen. I want to see the star implode. I want to see if the star will explode out, fail to escape the gravity, come back, and black hole. Because I'm curious if you just insert black hole, or if you can actually recreate the process that makes the black hole, because I feel like that would be kind of beautiful to watch. Let me know how that goes. I'm super curious. See, this right here. Oh, this. See this trail and see how the rotation's here? Okay, so imagine sun and imagine planets going around this, like these little loops, but everything is moving through space. That's what's happening. Like, there's this weird image we have in mind because of how we represent our solar system and such, of like the sun being still and everything going around. That's not what's happening. The sun is going through the universe like this, and the other planets are just kind of rotating around it as well as it's traveling through space. This is what that looks like if you imagine these little swirly things are planets as it's just going through. It's going through space as things continue to chase it with like just the rotation. Universe sandbox squared. Because the universe is not a square. This is fascinating. I love that someone made this. Oh, space garbage. Hold on. Okay. So, this is the fucking beehive that we have turned Earth into. This is redonkulous. So keep in mind, it was about 60 years ago we sent the very first. Yes, I will look up. I'll look up People Playground right after this. About 60 years ago, we put the very first thing in space. The very first thing. So in just 60 years, we've done this. We have done this. There's all this debris and shit. This is why we have to cancel launches when we're trying to send rockets into space and stuff. All of this stuff is orbiting around the Earth, and we can't do anything about it. We can't catch it. We can't get rid of it because each piece is traveling. It's orbiting at 18,000 miles per hour. Imagine a bullet and the damage that a bullet does. This is so much faster than a bullet. And every one of these pieces are doing that. We are going to trap ourselves on this planet where we won't be able to leave because what we send into space won't be able to withstand the impacts of this shit, and it'll just rip it to pieces. It'll rip the rocket to pieces. It'll rip the spaceship to pieces. This is one of those 2 reasons I was talking about earlier why I think alien life would be unlikely to come here. Because if you were entering our solar system, 1, Earth is tiny. But if you come into our solar system, the first things you're probably going to see are going to be like Saturn, that kind of thing. So that would capture your attention. To try to find that pale blue dot, to even notice it, you might not even notice it's there. When you see space in movies, it doesn't look like what space looks like in space. When you in movies and you see it and you have the sun and the planets and the stars everywhere, that's not what it looks like. You're in like a pitch black thing because of how fucking far everything is. Like you're there. So if you're an alien and you enter in our solar system, it's unlikely you will notice Earth. 2, if you notice Earth, this is what is surrounding it and going around it. If you're an alien, are you really going to do the math that it takes to calculate how you're going to get through that safely, or are you just going to move on with your life? I think that even if aliens found like a Type 3 civilization, made a jump and found their way into our solar system, it's highly unlikely they'd visit us for these 2 reasons. 1, they might not notice us in the first place. 2, if they do, it'd be dangerous as fuck to visit us. Yeah, we have the thing we're doing to the Earth with climate change, we are also doing to the space surrounding Earth, and we can't get rid of it. So there's this thing where, first off, I think Trump's an idiot, but Trump did the Space Force thing. I actually think the Space Force thing is a good idea. I don't think it should be a military, and I don't think that should have been something under his control. But the Air Force, like the skies used to be taken care of by the Army, and they'd clean up shit and they'd do things, and then the Air Force came along and kind of took over. Space Force could be like the equivalent of that. If we need to clean this shit up, because we are adding to it. We've done this in less than 60 years. God damn it. Yeah, so we've done this in less than 60 years. I was a fan of Star Wars. Yeah. And so, like, we're going to trap ourselves on this fucking planet. So, if we don't go interplanetary at some point, we won't be able to leave. And we're stuck with whatever we do to the planet. And it's high, and I think it's unlikely something would visit us for this reason. All of these things at 18,000 miles per hour. If you got a net, it would just tear through it. If you sent a ship, it would just rip the fuck out of it. I don't know what to do about that, man. Like, that is a very difficult problem to try to solve. We've made a fucking beehive. Look at this. We've made a beehive. I think NASA. Oops, yep, I want that. This is so fucked up. I'm hoping for some sort of... I guess we'll just have to sit. The fuck? Like, the fuck, humanity? Like, we break we fucking wreck everything. Yeah. So, yeah. There it is, people. Wow, well, you have my attention. Oh my god, this is masochistic. This is getting worse. So this is what you put 69.4 hours in. Is this your vengeance on humanity for climate change and space debris? my god. What the fuck, Tim? I hope it's distorted enough. But to fuck Tim. This is amazing and also amazingly fucked up. This is why I like ragdoll physics. But holy shit at just the... Oh my fuck. I like dark humor and I like fucked up shit like this. But this is fucking crazy. Oh man, welcome to the internet. This for 60. Oh man. Shoot, stab, burn, poison, tear, vaporize, crush, ragdolls in a large open space. Developers describe content like this. This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. Frequent violence or gore. Human go boom. Oh, you're right. Yes, this is amazing. Oh, hey, honey, you have a discount on this? No. Oh. There's a worm. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. I don't. Oh, I haven't. Thoughts. I appreciate you, Tim. I appreciate you. My God, my hair. Fucked right. I appreciate you. I just oh, hey. Blood Rose Kitten. Sweet. Thank you for verifying her. I assume that was you. Awesome. Oh. All right. I think oh, yes. Okay. So, I think I'm going to call this a night actually. This is fun. Thank you. I appreciate you, Tim. Thank you for being here most of the time. Here's a dude, Honey works like a motherfucker. I like Honey. I really do. But yeah. Honey, send me money. JK, fuck you. All right. So yeah, I'm going to call it a night. And yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. And hopefully at some point I'll find an editor. And then I can get more traffic driven to my Twitch. And we can have more people here joining us. That would be great. Because organic growth on Twitch is fucking difficult because discoverability is terrible. Oh, I know. Not it. I get it. Just hopefully I'll find someone at some point. But in the meantime, I'm going to call it a night for being here. Pray. All right. Have a good night, sir. Thank you for being here. Adios. Thank you, you too. Have a good night, Tim.
She got